Oh my god, guys. And got into a completely different conversation, like literally while I'm starting the stream, which I might actually have to talk. So it's going to take a little bit for us to start things here, guys. Guess I can talk a little bit what's going on. Oh my god. I have some stalkers I'm dealing with right now. The usual shenanigans. Good, 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 good. Yep, the usual shenanigans, guys. I got some coffee brewing too. Mmm. Huh. Dude, YouTube playlist, please. What are you doing? What are you doing? And then it fixes itself right when I tab. Of course it does, guys. Happy Third Fry, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far, guys. Tonight in the dibs, we're gonna be playing some dibs. As it turns out. Mm-hmm. One second, guys. Got him. Good. Oh my god, guys. I'm gonna get my coffee. Be right back. Oh my god, guys. People being assholes. That's the usual bit. Almost there, guys. One more second. I'm talking with some peoples right now that I need to keep talking to, so... Aw. Interesting. Interesting. Christ. It's always assholes, guys, that make you work. Like, you can tell someone's guilty when they constantly just try to hide and dodge you because they know they did something wrong, and then they just keep trying to avoid, basically, they try to avoid repercussions for their own actions. And they'll just hide constantly over and over and over again. Unbelievable. Fucking people are crazy. Jesus Christ. See. Christ, guys. I see. One moment, please. Please stand by. douche canoe. God. I know, guys. It's hot as shit, too. Oh, my God. This has to happen, though, so just stand by, guys. I gotta do the do. What's even going on here? I don't understand this shit. Oh my god. Yep, well, podcast tonight's literally just gonna be an hour of literally looking at the standby screen, guys. Uneventful. Shit. Almost like with impunity, it's like always people that just try to hide are usually people that are just full of shit. Not always, but a lot of time. Huh. Good? I think I got it. Good. Jesus Christ, guys. Uh-huh. Hmm. Pretty interesting. Jesus Christ, guys. I didn't think this would take this long. Like, it just literally... Everything was set, and then just shit popped up the moment I started my stream. It's usually the way it goes, guys. Hmm. Okay. Well... Unbelievable. Alrighty, guys, I think we're good. I think I am set for the time being. I did have some stuff I had to take care of here, guys. I still have stuff I have to take care of after the stream, but I can put that on hold for the time being. As I mentioned yesterday, guys, I will be gone this weekend. Yeah, unrelated to the bullshit going on here. Yeah. I will probably be gone Friday night, Saturday night, and possibly Sunday night. It depends on how things go for me. We will see. Sorry, guys, we're waiting here for so long, just listening to the music and chilling. That happens. Yeah, shit just popped up. Had to deal with it, guys. Yeah, I know. Good. I like fucking stuff I had to do today, and instead spent it just arguing with fucktards. Unbelievable. Some people, guys, like we're talking like psychopathic people. It's just like sociopathic, psychopathic, one of the two. It's like borderline shit. Oh, borderline, just like broken. You can't deal with that shit. Like they're literally insane. They're not figured. There's no way to reason with people like that. They're literally insane, and there's almost nothing you can do about it. That's kind of scary too, because they're the sort of people that would go shoot up schools and shit like that. This like, Jesus Christ. I'm not even joking about that either. That's fucking ridiculous. Who the fuck does this shit? God. Fucking crazies, guys. Yeah. Almost there, guys. Yeah. Like a fucking stank. Unbelievable. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's move along here. Um... Good, good, good. No. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Jesus Christ, that put a damper on things. That's the way things go, though. On occasion, I have my lovers and I have my haters online, guys. I just found out today I actually have a hate Discord. Yeah, like a hate group Discord. I don't know where it is. I know it exists. I don't know where it is, and if I find it, I can report it to Discord and basically get the Discord banned, as well as probably the people in the Discord. However, I don't know where it is, so somewhere online I basically have a hate Discord. Not making this shit up. Yeah. Because I'm known throughout multiple different places online, not just on Twitch, not just in real life. I've known multiple different areas, which I don't talk about all the time, and each garner its own select individuals that just, like, perpetually hate me for some reason. Still no idea why. People are assholes, guys, and some people literally have nothing in their lives, and they will go to no ends just to try and make you miserable because they hate their life. And they'll go, oh, I enjoy my life. Oh, my life is so good, guys. Yeah, they wouldn't spend an inordinate amount of time trying to make someone's life miserable if they truly enjoyed their life. Because it's a waste. It's a huge waste of energy. As I mentioned before, guys, hate is a huge waste of energy. There's no point. If you don't like something, don't do it. Do something else. You don't need to hate. So, like, when I talk about TV shows that are bad, it's because it was bad and I enjoy watching it, right? Because it's so horrible. Like, Night of the Living Dead, I believe it was, right? The one with Ash in it before he had the new one. Yeah. Yeah, like there's other things you can do with your life. That's why hate watching is so stupid. You can watch a different channel. If you don't enjoy my content, watch a different channel. There's tons of channels on Twitch. And I don't mind showing people the door if they're just going to be an asshole. Like, Ooze has been around here a while, by the way. He came in here the other day. Like, we had a bunch of people talking in here, and all he was doing was trying to dick on the channel. I have no idea why. And, yeah, just, like, came out of nowhere. No fucking idea why, but there's plenty of other channels on Twitch you can watch and enjoy yourself. There's a little bit for everything here, which is why I have no problems with Amaranth or with what other streamers are doing on Twitch. They're all niches. Everyone has their own little thing that's going on. It really doesn't matter. You can do whatever you want, right? As long as you're not, like, going out of your way to, like, hate on people, although, no, I don't even know. In the DBD community, it gets pretty strong, and it's mainly directed in-game, but that definitely tends to leak out outside of the game. But yeah, just be who you want to be, and you don't need to be angry if other people aren't adhering to your principles. Sam the asshole, I can be an asshole sometimes. People that I'm assholes towards usually deserve it. It's a huge waste of time. There's other things I'd rather do. Oz. What's Oz? Oz, you mean? What about Oz? Okay. I think we're good. I think we'll watch a quick YouTube video, kind of set the mood here, and then probably get into the game. Everything's kind of tapered off. Westworld, I'm not interested in catching up on Westworld. I'll just watch season 4. Season 3 was horrible. So I don't expect to be anything. I'm not going to spend time learning for season 3. What do we have here? That I think we had a B1M video I didn't watch yesterday. Obi-Wan the complete failure. Yes. Pretty sure it's a B1M. We didn't watch one video yesterday. I was saving it. Was it a B1M? Yeah, Hong Kong's underwater railway.
Hong Kong.
I do enjoy B1M, guys.
When mega projects like the Bird's Nest were a mere glint in China's eye, this was the original poster child for construction in Asia. But don't let the bamboo scaffolding fool you. This tiny territory has long punched above its weight. Generations of engineers and architects have cut their teeth here, with landmark buildings like the HSBC and Bank of China towers. The city also boasts the MTR, one of the best public transport systems in the world. And it's just got even better. The new multi-billion-dollar shut-in to Central Link will transform transport in Hong Kong from its outer reaches to its neon heart. It's fast, efficient, and has the kind of fan following that would turn the London Underground green with envy. But it hasn't exactly gone to plan. The constructions had to contend with extreme weather and a deadly pandemic, and that seems to have been the easy bit. The building of this line gave rise to one of the biggest construction scandals in living memory, an episode which has shaken Hong Kong's building industry to its reinforced concrete core. So how was this remarkable new railway built, and how did it nearly go so very wrong?
B1M's a fantastic channel, guys. Normally they aren't 9 minutes or 13 minutes. Normally around 9 minutes.
We're going to have to start with a quick geography lesson. Hong Kong is made up of Hong Kong Island, Kowloon Peninsula and the New Territories, as well as a couple of hundred sparsely populated islands. Now, here's the problem. Hong Kong Island is the territory's main business hub. So how do you get people who live here and here to and from work every day with this?
Anyways, guys, sorry about that. That'll happen.
You could take one of the road tunnels, catch one of the high-frequency MTR trains.
I had to open a bunch of shit today. I had to like open some support tickets and shit. Like literally babysitting kids. It's fucking obnoxious.
Back in 1888.
Like babysitting other people's emotions.
Simple,
fuck off.
Easy, efficient.
Huge waste of time.
Historically in Hong Kong, railway has been the backbone of the transportation network in Hong Kong. We do have the daily patronage, excess of 4 million people for a city that's about 7.7 million people.
To keep up with demand, the Sha Tin to Central Link was devised, a massive $10 billion railway which would transform transport across Kowloon and the New Territories and provide a much-needed additional link to Hong Kong Island. Phase 1 would join 2 existing rail lines to create the new Tuen Ma line. This would provide a new east-west link across the New Territories on what would be the MTR's longest line. But Phase 2 would extend the East Rail line from Kowloon across Victoria Harbour and create the much-needed 4th rail link to Hong Kong Island. Let's just say people were pretty excited about it. Don't worry, we'll come back to that later. It was the Cross Harbour extension that saw some of the biggest engineering challenges of this whole project. For starters, how do you build a tunnel across one of the most iconic harbours in the world? As the railway had to connect to Hung Hom, an existing station on the north side of the crossing, a tunnel solution was needed that would be shallow enough to avoid trains diving sharply under the harbour like a roller coaster. Instead of drilling through the bedrock, the team opted for an immersed tube tunnel.
Having the immersed tube tunnel methodology, it does give us that flexibility to ensure we meet the railway alignment to connect the Hong Kong station to the landing point on the Hong Kong island.
Here's how it works. A trench is dug out of the seabed and prefabricated sections of tunnel are towed out at sea level. These tunnel sections are then sunk, fitted together and covered over with excavated earth. Once the whole thing's watertight, water is pumped out and bang, you've got an underwater railway.
Huh.
The 11 tunnel sections were
It's not really a tube
here
tunnel.
at the site of a former
It's
quarry.
kind of just a real
Around
tunnel, but only
160
after
meters
they...
long, 9 meters tall and 20 meters wide. Each of
Put
the
earth over
units
the top
weighed
again.
an incredible 23,000 tons. Once constructed, the quarry was flooded and the tunnels were towed to the north side of the island. Meanwhile, a specially constructed gravel spreader was preparing the seabed to ensure it was stable enough to take the enormous weight of the new tunnel.
Before the immersed tube units are placed into its final position, we have to have a gravel bed. This gravel spreader was able to use a computerized system so that it can not only place the gravel, but also have the gravel to the right thickness and the right level before the final units are put in place.
This machine also replaced dangerous work previously carried out by divers who would manually check the thickness of the gravel bed. As if all of this weren't complicated enough, the construction also had to contend with a tropical storm.
The transportation of the precast unit from Shekel casting basin to Victoria Harbour, that would take about 1 week. During one of the units when it was transported, one of the typhoons came quite quickly, but fortunately the unit was able to, we had moored it in quite a shelter area called Junk Bay.
After the units were lowered into place, a hydraulic jack was used to slide them together. A gasket created a watertight seal, and the remaining water was pumped out. From here, it was over to Athena and Journeur, the project's 2 tunnel boring machines, to create the 2-kilometre-long tunnel to the East Rail Line's new terminal at Admiralty Station. That is, of course, 2 kilometres through one of the most densely built areas on the planet. After the tunnel had managed to squeeze its way through this, it then somehow had to plug into a station that was so busy it had become meme-worthy, without disrupting any services to the 3 other lines that were all in active service.
Historically, Admiralty Station had originally 2 lines going in there with the Tsuen Wan line and Island line. Then we had in 2016, we also commissioned the South Island line. Part of that work under the South Island line project had created the space required for the Southern Central Link platforms, which we built over the last few years. And that work involved underpinning the existing stack tunnel of the Island line over a length of approximately 60 meters.
The earth beneath these platforms was divided into 2 series of columns. Earth was excavated and reinforcements installed in an alternating sequence. In total, 650,000 tons of rock was removed and replaced with 5,000 tons of steel beams and supports. And this is the result. A giant station linking East Rail with 3 other lines. So another triumph for Hong Kong. Cue adoring crowds and congratulations all round.
Ah, I like congratulations.
Well, not quite. In 2018, during the construction of Hung Hom Station, a whistleblower scandal erupted, which cast a shadow over the whole thing. Everything started when Jason Poon, a subcontractor working on the site, went public with what he saw as a number of dangerous safety standards being breached. The accusation centred around work on the station platform. Poon alleged that construction workers were not properly installing the steel bars or rebar which connected the structure of the platform to the station wall. Instead of screwing the rebar into couplers which joined the 2 sections together, workers were cutting the rebar so it only appeared that they were connected. Once the structure was filled with concrete to create the platform, this could have created an unstable structure, which could potentially collapse with devastating consequences. In July of that year, as news of the allegations spread, the Hong Kong government launched an inquiry led by retired Judge Michael Hartman, and what they found was pretty bad. An inspection in April 2019 revealed that out of 191 steel bars which were excavated for investigation, 39 were too short. And it didn't stop there. As the investigation widened, they discovered paperwork was missing for the northern tunnel approach, and there were further examples of unauthorized work, such as changes to the design of the rebar structure at Hong Hom Station. The inquiry concluded that while no direct orders were given by MTR to cut corners, it was ultimately responsible for signing off all work, as was the Hong Kong government.
Holy
Frank
shit.
Chan, the Hong Kong Secretary for Transport and Housing, and Jacob Kam,
Asia.
CEO of
Chinesium
MTR
guys?
Corporation,
So, Hong Kong is Taiwan, right? Taiwan's better than China in terms of quality. Let's see. Stuff from Taiwan. Hong Kong. Is it the capital of China? Yeah, you can't call it Taiwan. You have to refer to it as a special administrative region of China. China gets very angry about that, by the way. Yeah, so this is a step up from China, but the whole kind of Zeitgeist, the whole kind of thought process kind of permeates all of Asia, which is doing things as cheaply as possible to hit that bottom line. You know, when your warranty goes out and the thing fails right after the warranty goes out, that is a sweet spot, right? Where you just make it last just long enough where it'll get past the warranty period and no one can return it, right? Obviously, that's not where you want to be, especially with a fucking tunnel. But good things can come out of China, too, in terms of QA, but you have to have proper QA in place. So, like Apple, Samsung, right? All big companies, but they have really good QA, so quality assurance processes in place. Depending on what the job is, they won't have QA in place, and they try to cut as many corners as possible to shave off those pennies. They're like, each corner they cut is just shit. You know, like when you look at a circuit board, and there's just all sorts of components that are missing, and it's not because you're missing a feature. They just decided they need, like, you know, less capacitors or something, or one capacitor could do the same thing as two. Yeah, it's like one of those things where they shave off the pennies, and that's the bottom line for them. It's kind of an art form, because it is. That's quality in its own way, just like what Lenin said, quantity is a quality unto itself, I believe, which is a horrible way of talking about human life in Russia, the Russian wars, right? Because you could just throw more people at it rather than actually having good weapons, and that's pretty ridiculous. But yeah, there's a certain quality to just shaving off the bottom line and getting to the point where you're making money from something that otherwise wouldn't. But at the end of the day, they shaved off money on a tunnel that's supposed to have people in it, and those people are supposed to survive, right? You know, things that kind of matter. And now it's coming back and biting them in the ass.
Both publicly apologised for the scandal, with Chan promising an internal review to prevent something like this ever happening again.
During the Commission of Inquiry at that stage, MTR did a lot of review ourselves. And what we recognized was when there's certain parts of the work which was not done according to the code and standards, then we took the initiative to do the remedial works. And so we really took the initiative to make sure that there's no questions left before the station was commissioned.
At least it caught it.
After remedial works were carried out to reinforce,
It would have been horrible if it actually went into
into
service and then something horrible happened maybe a decade later. You know, because the tunnels are going to last. They're supposed to last like decades, right? Maybe even 100 years. Tunnels can last a really fucking long time, just like bridges, right? That are still in service through routine inspections. But you know, they're going to be in service a really fucking long time. So if something fails, yeah, you don't want to be on the end of that stick, right? Yeah.
Meetings and recommendations in the inquiry, and we have taken those on board as well to go forward before next set of projects.
As shocking as this scandal was, it doesn't seem to have damaged public enthusiasm for the new rail line.
成班人一支箭咁衝入閘，當然唔少得屯馬開通真係很興奮嘅作者羅哲森羅同學啦。
Yes, what you're seeing is correct. The steady growth of the MTR has nurtured a new wave of train enthusiasts in Hong Kong's youth. As the expanding rail network provides connectivity to towns in further flung corners of the city, its grateful new passengers are all too happy to celebrate it.
The West Island Line and also the Sha-Tin Central Link connecting different types of towns in Hong Kong. These type of new projects and new lines making so many teenagers showing their interests on railway. So they always show their love by sharing their photos.
100 years, right? I'm pretty sure there are some tunnels that have been around for close to 100 years. New York, big cities, New York, San Francisco. I don't know how long. There's some old cities in the U.S. that have really old subway systems. New York is one of them. I don't know the big... Maybe Chicago? I don't know. Some of them are later to the party than other ones.
One community of fans created a virtual version of the entire MTR network in Minecraft, while others have taken to Song to show their excitement for the shot-in to Central Link. Another fan, Jason Law, scored a viral hit with his song I'm Really Excited about the opening of Tuen Ma, which quickly became a meme. His tune got so big it was given the showbiz treatment, and even became the official anthem of the opening of the Cross Harbour extension. When the East Rail Line extension opened for service on the 15th of May 2022, thousands of eager fans turned up to try and get a place on the first train at 5:30 a.m.
Oh, fuck.
The earliest arrive at
That's like when you get the first stop and go light in the countryside, right? You gotta go and see the traffic light, right? New one in town, only traffic light. Right outside the gas station, the general store, and the 2 bars. Kind of kitty corner to the church. Actually, kitty corner would be in the opposite corner. Kitty corner to the church, you know.
Of May. That is one day before the opening. It's quite crazy, yeah.
That's basically Wisconsin, by the way, in a nutshell. Is a gas station, 2 bars, a church, and that's basically it. And a general store. That's basically small towns in Wisconsin. Yeah.
It may be 2 years late and nearly $1.5 billion over budget, but it looks like the shot-in to Central Link has the seal of approval. And its die-hard fans have set a new bar for the openings of infrastructure megaprojects.
I do have a lot of sentiments behind this line because crossing harbor and
Vermont,
when I
yeah.
was
Basically
young,
any
the
sort of redneck
choices
territory.
having to take the
We
train
have
and then
a
the
lot
ferry
of beer
across
drinking
harbor
up here,
now that I
though.
can do so
I mean, you could say, oh, my state has a lot.
really
No.
is for the
I
community
think
and
Wisconsin is
for
just
the
like
people who are
4
involved in
times the
engineering
next
and
closest
construction, they can
competitor
feel
in
good
terms
about
of amount of beer we drink.
Hong Kong Island has got the new harbour crossing it so badly needed. And a bang
Like we might be on par with
song,
Germany or
one-
something. States by alcohol consumption. Not Utah. I believe Utah's a dry state, aren't they? Why does that still exist? I have no fucking idea. New Hampshire. Oh my god. It's New Hampshire. I lied. This isn't right. Fake news. What the fuck happened in New Hampshire? Let's see. Fucking giants scrolling article. Sort this? There must be a way to sort this. In gallons of ethanol. Like a wiki? Dry communities. This alcohol consumption by state. Look at that. Another fucking giant list. Okay. That's a 12-page flip'em. Capita. Okay. It's a little bit better. my god. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. Please, no. Might have to cleanse the cookies. Per capita. No, Wisconsin's actually not up there. Apparently we were outdone. We're just gonna go off this. New Hampshire has something crazy going on there. Same with DC, but DC's DC. So not so much. I lied, guys. There's actually states ahead of us. I didn't know that was a thing. We drink a shitload of beer, though. Maybe it's beer instead of alcohol. U.S. beer. No beer. Might be beer. Beer consumption per state per capita. That's better. North Dakota is still showing us up. Pints per day per capita. North Dakota's at 1. What? That's better. That's looking better. So not purely alcohol. Alcohol can be hard liquor, right? A lot of other things other than beer. Beer's up there. There's Wisconsin. New Hampshire's still up there, too. What the fuck's going on in New Hampshire, guys? What do you do? What's going on in New Hampshire? Stop. Stop doing that.
If you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, subscribe to the B1M.
Lovely. So, cult following? Mm-hmm. Is IMAX worth it? Yes, it is. But only go for movies you really want to see so you don't ruin your IMAX experience with shit. You, like, cover stuff in shit, and it ruins it all. Do a quick Tom Scott, too. Let's do that real quick.
Normally, when I'm filming somewhere like this, I
hate
try
Tom
and set
Scott.
the camera so it's got
Tom
that
Scott's
kind of
pretty
professional
fantastic. That's
depth
why I
of
hate him.
field. You know,
He looks like he's 40, and he dresses like he's, like, 10. And he kind of looks like he's, like, 30. Like, he has, like, 40-year-old hair, acts like he's 30, and then he dresses like he's 10.
everything in the background is blurred, but there's a windmill back there, and I really want that in focus. I had to throw out nearly all my script for this video. Normally, when I go and film somewhere, I try and write everything in advance. I research things in detail before I get there. When I arrive somewhere, there should be no surprises. But I knew, even as I set up for filming on the roof of Royal Flora Holland, that perhaps this video wasn't going to go to plan. Good morning, it's just after sunrise here in Aalsmeer in the Netherlands. This is one of the largest commercial buildings in the world, and today, just like every weekday, millions of fresh flowers are being bought and sold inside. Sort of. This market has existed in some form for 100 years, and recently there have been some changes. Because here's how the story's supposed to go. The auction room will be full of buyers, frantically pushing buttons to bid as cart after cart after cart after cart after cart of fresh flowers are paraded in front of them in a massive, perfectly timed logistics operation. But I'm not sure that happens anymore. All the English language sources I found are out of date because things are changing at the Dutch flower market. It turns out a lot of the Dutch language sources are out of date too. The truth is that a famous decades-old tradition has ended, in the same way that video rental stores gave way to streaming. A thing that tourists came to see and that a lot of people think still happens is no more. So I'm going to update the English-speaking world. The famous Dutch flower auction clock is no more. But the flower market that it was once part of is still there, and it runs on an almost incomprehensible scale.
Dit gebouw is ongeveer 800 bij 500 meter en we maken altijd de vergelijking met Vaticaanstad. Vaticaanstad past op het vloeroppervlak van onze veiling. En als je het hele gebied hieromheen, waar ook de kopers zijn gevestigd, dan zijn we ongeveer zo groot als Monaco. Onze coöperatie is ontstaan uit een fusie van een heleboel andere veilingen. En daarmee zijn we de grootste van de wereld met een omzet van 5,6 miljard euro het afgelopen jaar. We zijn een coöperatie van kwekers. Wij proberen een optimale prijs voor hun producten te realiseren tegen zo laag mogelijke kosten. Dat is allemaal gestandaardiseerd, zodat het allemaal zo efficiënt mogelijk kan gebeuren. En daar zijn we heel succesvol in.
Efficiency. We'll come back to that shortly. I often complain that the camera doesn't capture the scale of something that I visit, but in this case it's not just the camera, it's that there are no good sight lines anywhere in that warehouse. It's next to the airport, so I can't get drone shots, and it's not that tall, so there's no one point where you can overlook the whole thing. Look, it's so big that the employees sometimes use bikes inside to get from one side to the other. It's a giant, high-speed, hyper-optimised clearinghouse. Growers deliver flowers in the early morning, and by lunchtime they're sold and on their way to buyers, either via the warehouses next door or in trucks that ship them onwards.
Royal Flora Holland heeft ongeveer 40% van de wereldwijde export in bloemen en planten. Dat betekent niet dat we een marktaandeel hebben van 40% van de totale wereldmarkt, want landen produceren ook voor hun eigen markt, local for local. Maar alles wat geëxporteerd wordt, ja, daar hebben we dus 40% van.
So, okay, it's a logistics warehouse. The scale is impressive, but it's nothing too special. The famous part is how the flowers are sold there. If you've heard of a Dutch auction, this is one of those auctions, I think the biggest one anywhere. There's lots of historical footage of the big auction clock. It used to be analog and then went digital. Hundreds of flower buyers all sat in theatre seating as racks of flowers are paraded in front of them. For each lot of flowers, the clock counts from a high price to a low price. First to press their button stops the clock and pays whatever it's showing. Press too late, someone else gets the flowers. Press too early and you've paid too much. It's an amazing system. It looks great on camera. It's been covered by loads of media over the years. And it's gone. I thought the pandemic would have caused some changes, but no, it turns out this all...
A flower stock market.
The internet enabled remote buying, so the theatre seating got emptier and emptier over the years. There's now a reputation system for the sellers, so buyers could know that the quality was as advertised without actually inspecting the flowers in person. By the mid-2010s, those racks of flowers weren't being pushed through the auction rooms, and by the end of the decade, the rooms were closed down. I got shown one of them. It looked abandoned and actually a little bit sad. The replacement is many auctioneers running many clocks over the internet all at the same time, sitting in cubicles with microphones.
Op de veilingklok staat heel veel informatie over het product. De kwaliteit van het product, de duurzaamheidscertificaten, of het A1 kwaliteit is of A2 kwaliteit is. We hebben 2500 kopers, maar die zitten natuurlijk niet allemaal op één klok, want we hebben in totaal 35 verschillende veilingklokken.
Alright, doing alright. Dealing with unsavory individuals, that's basically status quo, so. No, Friday. That's later today. Friday, not midnight Friday. Friday, as in the day Friday.
It's kept alive as a tourist attraction.
Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Maybe Sunday.
Basically a reenactment society. It turns over billions of euros every year.
Today's technically
and if
Thursday.
tradition gets in the way of that, then tradition has to go.
Actually, it's
I think the
technically
sources
Friday.
aren't up to date
Today
because
was Thursday.
This famous thing has slowly been replaced isn't a nice, friendly story. And besides that, 60% of what goes through that warehouse is sold in advance by contract now, bypassing the clocks entirely. Some of the really large buyers, like international supermarket chains, are making private arrangements with sellers who don't use the warehouse at all, because those chains are big enough that they can handle the logistics themselves, and that saves them money. The tourists do still visit. The scale there is still impressive, and I think it's still worth going to see if you've got some spare time near Amsterdam.
Amsterdam's pretty cool. I was through there
Famous
just briefly.
Dutch auction clock. Well, these days it's a lesson for anyone who thinks they want
Not yet.
to change with the times.
Yep.
In the business world, tradition is rarely more important than money. And speaking of money, today's video is sponsored by NordVPN. Seriously, it actually is. I'm a little bit surprised too. I'm on the road a lot at the moment, and it turns out that having a magic button that tells websites and phone apps that I'm in my home country is really useful. Without a VPN, lots of sites that I'm visiting keep putting everything in Dutch and giving me prices in euros. Sometimes there's not even an option to change that. Even YouTube is sometimes like, oh, ik zal je nooit opgeven. Last week, I was blocked from accessing a UK government site until I turned on the VPN. And also, when I'm researching, sometimes I find American sites that completely block me because I'm in Europe and they can't be bothered to comply with European privacy laws.
Pretty much.
But
That's
now,
kind of weird.
click a button and turn
If you aren't allowed to contact the site, that's a little bit weird. But if you're not allowed to contact the site or use a service because of regional, that's a little bit different. Like Netflix, for instance, you have to use a VPN to get around their restrictions.
sites. Nope, I'm in any one of 60 countries now, let me in, and it's actually properly useful to me. If you want
VPNs are
streaming
actually a pretty good
services,
idea.
content
I have a
from other countries,
VPN.
that's an option
You
too.
should probably have a
Just
VPN.
check
They're
the
pretty
services
cheap.
terms
You don't need to use
first.
Nord, by the
If you
way.
go to
I'm not sponsored by Nord, and I don't even use
nordvpn.com/Scott,
Nord.
You'll find the best deal that they're currently offering, and there's a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if it's not right for you, nothing lost. I am kind of surprised to be endorsing NordVPN this enthusiastically and saying it works for me and I find it useful, but it is and I do. So I'm okay with taking their money and breaking with tradition. It's nordvpn.com/Tom Scott.
Not all VPNs worth. I think you need like a resident. I think they kind of got around it. I think you need a residential IP now, which is a service you pay more for, and you can do that with TorGuard too, which is the VPN I use. You pay extra for services like that. Getting a residential VPN will mean that basically everything will see you as just a normal person, instead of a business or at a business IP. But they also sometimes have degraded performance, so something you have to consider as well. Okay, I still have some bullshit going on from earlier tonight. But not as bad as it was. I couldn't even talk earlier. Yeah. You have to look for the option. Let's see. TorGuard residential IP. I'm not showing you guys anything. There we go. One of these things where they're going to dox me, isn't it? It's also... So, TorGuard, one of the reasons I use TorGuard... my IP's not... Hey, look, this is your IP, you're unsafe. I use TorGuard for a couple different reasons. You can do biannual, and I believe half off still works. Half off still works, and you can get $50 for 2 years. That's insane. I don't know if it still works anymore, but I paid $50 2 years. I use TorGuard for two reasons. One is, so it's $50 per year. That's less than $10 a month. It depends on which package you get, though. But anyways, I use TorGuard for a couple reasons. TorGuard for me, from what I've tested, and I tested a bunch of different VPNs before I even tested Nord as well, because of course they're a big name. It has the highest speeds. I get close to my maximum package at 600 megabits per second. Yeah, that's unheard of for VPN. 600 megabits per second and 400 up on upload. I get very close to that. It is insanely good performance. The latency is also fantastic, and there's very little blips when I'm playing video games, so I can play video games with it too, which is even better. And then it gives you like 5 accounts too. Like I can log in simultaneously to 5 different computers at the same time. Yeah. TorGuard definitely would still say there's all different articles online, and I tested a bunch of them, and I'd still say you have to test it yourself. So there's only going to be a closest server to your location that's going to matter to you, depending where you are. Because I believe you said you are in Guatemala, and obviously there's going to be a certain location close to you, but you can look up the locations, and you can test it yourself for like $10. Is basically what you pay to test it for a month, and if it doesn't work, then just throw it out. Make sure you use WireGuard too. It's one of the algorithms it uses. It's important. Yeah. But yeah, it's going to depend on where you live, because you're in Central America, it's going to change things. But yeah. Yeah, so biannually, right down here, which is every 2 years, is triannually too. It's even less. It's every 3 years. It's even cheaper than biannually. And then you have to use a half, there's a code for it, half off 50 or something, which halves it, which is insane. So $50 for every year? That's like what? Trying to math. I can't math that. $7 a month? Does it tell you? Is there a cheat code here? $4 per month? I can't math that. It's something weird. 50 divided by 12. Yeah, $4 per month. That's really fucking cheap. And then you gotta get the add-ons too. I guess I don't know if you need the streaming add-on or if you need the residential add-on, which is an extra $8 per month. I don't know if the discount code works for that. I don't even know if the discount code still works. Mine's grandfathered in because I basically have been subscribed to them for probably 5 years at this point. There's resident. This is even more expensive. I think you just need a streaming IP. Yeah. Unrefundable, no torrents. Yeah. I think you can turn off it and you can use the normal one. It's really good for torrenting, by the way. That's one of the reasons I use it. There's other options too. Dedicated IP. Sometimes you need that. There's some upgrades too that they're listing here that are available in the services section. It's a little bit hard to set up. It's not super bad. There's guides for it. Yeah. Okay. Still have shit going on, like I said. Huh. Ah. Eight devices now. I don't know if my plan actually supports 8 devices. Triennially. It's even less than that. What is that? I don't, like, if I adjust my plan, I might lose my half-off discount, which totally makes it not worth it. This is one of the reasons I don't really adjust my plan. I just keep renewing it. 70 divided by 36. Wait, what? That's time. $1.94 per month. That's... I don't know if my half-off code works for that, but that would be insane if it did. Also, it is sweaty as fuck. I don't know why I'm sweating again, guys, but holy shit. It's another really, really humid night. Absurd. Anyways, I'd highly recommend TorGuard. Your experience might vary. You might just... Because Nord is all over the place, and they might just have a better VPN because of your location. But for TorGuard, if you live in the US, I think, honestly, it's probably... For me, it works fantastic. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't think they even do sponsorships, but out of all the VPNs I've tried, it's the best. Just latency, bandwidth, locations, algorithms, if you're into changing your ciphers and shit like that for the actual encryption. And then they have a bunch of add-ons on top of it. Yeah, everyone uses Nord. Mm-hmm. But your experience might vary. Everyone's sponsored by Nord. Nord's all over the place. ExpressVPN's another one people are sponsored by. Right back, guys. I'm going to wash up my coffee cup. Yeah, and grab a soda. People are cray-cray, guys. Imagine. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. I don't know, guys. It's fucking weird, guys. Like, you know what I talked about before, where people get like that righteous fervor where they think whatever they do is right, and it leads to people doing really fucked up shit? Yeah. Like, they think they're right no matter what, and they don't even question what they're doing anymore. They just completely dive off the deep end. It's like the fucking survivors in Dead by Daylight. Like, absurd. They're the kind of people that do really radical shit, and I'm not talking good stuff. Because they feel like they're right and just and true, and Jesus fucking Christ, help people like that. Crazy. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. Kind of a non-normal night, guys. This is kind of the way things are going right now. I'm dealing with some people that are fucking with me. I have to open tickets and shit and manage it. Fucking weird. Not in a good way. People can be weird, but... This is why I don't have friends and you know shit. It's like people that sit there and like beat off their hate. Unbelievable. Like they're really scary. Those granola bars kind of suck, but... Those Junkrat's teeth are wrecked. No! Bug report. Version of McCree do you like more? I almost want to say, guys, like, all their old designs are just better than their new designs. Like, he looks kind of thicker here, but I don't think it's a bad thing. He looks super thin here. Look at his face and his sides. He looks like he's much thinner in his old build. Yeah. Which is why they call him Cowboy. Jesus Christ. Name-changing characters, guys, just for shits and giggles, just... Affects Junker Queen to look like a tank. Oh, she has to look like Zarya? Yep, apparently everyone has to look like Zarya now if they're female. Good. What? EMD Reddits, guys. Yeah, like, it doesn't do anything. And then you're a bad person if you ever mention McCree ever again, because his that's dead naming, right? Jesus Christ. This is a hobby for people now. Like, cancel culture is a hobby. It's what people do for fun. Because they don't have a life. Like, there are legitimate things that, you know, like, should be talked about, right? But there's a lot of stuff where people literally just go overboard and try to push their weight as much as possible because they realize they don't matter in life. They want to matter. Holy shit. One second, guys. Jesus Christ. So I was like the guys I'm talking about before, like, are harassing friends that I talk to in order to shit talk me. Good stuff. I just got a bunch of conversation, like, screenshots. Yeah. Oh, I'm a creed too. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Okay. Got assholes following me around. Like I said before, I actually have a hate group. I have a dedicated Discord hate group. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh, geez, guys. It continues. And it is still hot as shit. I am sweating so bad. DVD Reddits. Did it? What'd you do? Got a 4K? Wait, what? Oh, all the icons? I seem to get that relatively regularly. Only without an escape. Okay. Alrighty, guys, let's move along. Let's play the dibs. That's enough of that. Oh my god. We're supposed to do, like, watch a video and then it's supposed to be done. Jesus Christ. Oh, that'll happen. So as I mentioned, I'll mention this before the end of the stream once again, is I will probably not be streaming Friday night. Today it's 12 a.m. Friday. Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. CST. Because I'm going camping. Which is going camping. I might be streaming Sunday night, depends. Been in the works for a year. So. Good. Or DC's more common? Uh-huh. Hmm. Oh, 1 second. What's a good word? Mm-hmm. Another day in life, guys. And there we go. Okay. Alrighty. Finally, that took some time too. As it turns out, you have to go through all the proper channels, guys, and that takes effort and time and screenshots and fucking timestamps and fucking logs and character names and profiles and all sorts of stupid shit. Just to make sure everyone's on the same page. Such is life, again. Okay. You're never gonna get that chaser reward, by the way. I don't think even if you're good at the game, you can't, like, getting a chaser reward takes literally fucking forever. So we were experimenting yesterday with aggro zombies. Let's continue that today. We're having relatively good success, but we obviously have a problem where they just move really fucking slow. They move as slow as shit, so. But if they keep moving, that's better than them not moving, and, like, I don't always get it to go over and fix the zombies, right? So maybe we can find a comfortable in between. I also need to change my game category. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Is this a T? Let's find out. Yeah, so yesterday I had internet issues, and tonight I have social issues. Dodge this. Good. Welcome to life, guys. But at least I get to go camping this weekend, so there's that. Actually, is it gonna rain this weekend? I don't even know if it's gonna rain. I just don't have camping scheduled. Yeah? Oh yeah? You just chase people forever? Probably don't tunnel and camp enough. You need to tunnel and camp more. Why aren't you tunneling and camping more? No, it's actually not gonna rain. It's gonna be pretty warm. Why? Why are you giving survivors an easy time, KSA? That's the medal you just get. Maybe I should play a killer that just... Oh, maybe we should play some Legion. What if we do a Legion game? I wonder if that'll give it to me. A Legion game real quick. This is probably a really bad idea, considering the kind of games we're getting, but... We only have 3 buttons. Oh my god. I only got 3 flans. 14 blackboards. So by the way, apparently a notable point, I was watching True the other day, and I didn't even think about that, but the fact that you can prestige, apparently you're required to prestige now, means that you basically start over in shitty blood webs, and you waste a bunch of points on shitty blood webs that basically don't have add-ons in that you need. Yeah. So like you actually end up getting... Okay. So you end up basically getting fucked because there's less add-ons that you actually need. Camping ruins a challenge, I'm sure it does. Basically, it's a medal for round-robining hooks, is what the chaser medal is. It's not particularly... We got put back in the same lobby for some reason. It's not particularly... the anti-camping bonus to it. It is the fact that you just have to have more chases, which you get with more hooks. Legion has some chase time though, so there's that. Here. Backband. Or for some reason, we when we play Legion, we always get like ultra sweats. So you are correct, though. No, I was talking about if you sit around the hook, you get a negative point total for it. But also, you have to have more chases, just gives you more points. Try one of these. Hmm. White Ward. Cakes and flans. Interesting. Good, good, good. Yeah. So this might be just straight off the bat, might just be a cheat game and a sweat lobby, which is generally why I don't like going into other killers. Certain killers seem to get much harder survivors than other killers, and I have no idea why. This leads me back to thinking before that if people are cheating, they can pick the region, or not the region, well, also the region, like with the cheat lobby, but they can also pick the map. So, yeah. They can, not just the map, the killer. They can pick which killer they queue into. Pick the region, map, and killer that they queue into. It's a lot. Cam off for first game, Gas Heaven. Lot, guys. Break your cuck doors. And hey, sincerely, how's your day going? Well, I know you can queue into certain lobbies. I haven't seen any queue into certain streamers. I haven't seen anything for, L5, right? Yep. Oh, that is beautiful. That is a very, very rare happenstance right there, guys. All four of them get on the same gen. We're gonna go in front. That is incredibly rare. I've only done that maybe twice. Eddie! First up. Jesus Christ, someone's setting off fireworks. Good, good, good. Wait for them to show up. Be a guy up top too. Okay. There she is. And we have 5 again. Oh, that is beautiful! DS now? That is lovely. No DS or she's saving it. I've only done that once before, by the way. Actually, I've never done that. I theorize about that, but I've never actually done that. That was lovely. Yeah, very rare, by the way. Stutters. You see a dead art here? Jonah behind me. Nope. It's Jonah. Where's Jonah? There's Jonah. Hey, buddy. Let's see your dead hard. You got a dead hard for me, Jonah? Okay. Who is crawling to the hook? Who do we pick up? I don't know. It looks like they're trying to save Meg. Her? Okay. I don't remember which one we grabbed, guys. One of the two. Yeah. Pretty sure we grabbed Michaela. Very well managed, guys. And wait for 4% deliverance? That was actually beautiful. This game was literally a thing of beauty, guys. Good? Okay. Kayla has wiggle time. Let's see if we find Jonah now. They tried to hide Meg. So. Let's see. We have no time. Go over here. We can open up the back area. We didn't even have any real chases this game. It's all just really well, properly made hook management. Good stuff, guys. I bet they didn't know I could do what I just did there with the 5 down off hook. That's beautiful. See if we can find Michaela. Michaela! Where'd you go, Michaela? Ah, she's going to the comp corner. Well, we'll close the hatch when it spawns. Good, good, good. Like, we didn't even have a proper chaser, guys. That was beautiful. Corner it is, guys. Hear anything? No idea where they spawned it. He died. Okay. Mm-hmm. We have DSBT. BT? Secondary meta, Unbreakables. There's some booners. Just a booner. Calm Spirit for whatever very strange reason. Deliverance, Adrenaline. They have a white ward for a brown medkit. What? What kind of medal did we get, guys? We got a silver! Even if I didn't sit close to the hook, that still would be a silver, or that'd be a gold. So that's a 69? 69, 79, 83. And 3 heals. That was honestly beautiful, if I do say so myself. I've never done that, by the way. This looks really good. We're gonna highlight that. That was pretty good. Cannot highlight. Uh-oh. Let's take a look here. I probably have to reauthorize my token. There we go. I love how your tokens just deauthorize themselves after a little bit of time. Instead of sending you an email asking if you still want this program to be authorized, they just deauthorize tokens every 30 days or something. I think it's a bit longer for add-ons. It's a pretty good one. I've never actually downed someone off hook with 5-banger. I know you could do it, but I've never actually done it. I gotta go check out something real quick to make sure that was a firework and nothing else. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. 1 second. Yeah, crazies. Any games? Yeah, I just had one. We just got actually a pretty good one. Yeah, either someone lit off an M80 on a driveway in a garage, or it was a mortar. It's one of the two. Crazy neighbors. We only did one, too. Yeah, we just did one as Legion to try and get the chase medal, and it didn't work. It was a very good game, though. Like, we could completely shut down the enemy team, but, you know. Let's go to Nemesis. Murder? Wait, what? No. I mean, murder in game. Yeah. Weird stuff, guys. It's like a full moon or something. I have a police officer friend who said people are just fucking crazy on like a full moon. It's like nothing to do. It's just like, you know, like how people talk about like satanic rituals and shit like that. Just people just get crazy. Obviously, I don't believe necessarily in just like moon phases as much as, if you guys didn't know, the moon actually influences electromagnetic fields on Earth. That's where the tides come from. The tides are influenced by the moon, if you guys didn't know that. And it coincides with the moon phases. So, while it may not influence people like, you know, through like magic or whatever, it might influence people because we have a magnetic field around our mind, if you guys didn't know that, from the neurons operating. And if you can, obviously, something just fucks around with it, there's potential where maybe the moon could influence behavior in humans to a certain extent, right? Not talking crazy stuff, but I don't know what the word I was. I barely remember things I just talked about. Why are you expecting me to expect words I just said? Murder. I mean, we just murdered the survivors in game. Chapel. Good. Oh my god, zombie, good evening to you. And Sincerely. Well, Sincerely was here. I swear, Sincerely, you keep subbing and unsubbing like every other day. Your icon disappears and it comes... Oh, I guess you can turn them on and off, can't you? You're just fucking with me, aren't you? Rid of our cuck door. How's your evening going? Mine's full of crazies, just like literally just drama fucks, just all night. Get rid of this one. Alrighty. Rock? No. Well, we don't need to hit you as it turns out. There's 3 people here, by the way. Hey, buddy. Might as well chase her down. Got a W key. What are you doing? Auto dead hard? She ducked before she vaulted. The fuck was that? No. There's guys here too. I don't know if they're here. Yeah, they are. What a nice guy. Let's see, there it is. Hey, buddy. Around here just for me, guys. Which part's a bug? Oh, you're talking about the icon. Yeah. Leave? Just fucked off. Not close gen. They're all the way in the corner. Aren't going over there. Okay. Bye. BG's up. We got 2 people tailing me. Got a W key. Goes. Is not actually there. She's on the outside edge. That's a shame. Taking forever to catch up to this guy. Oh, nope. Got a W key. Got a kind of a sus group going on here, guys. Lots of distance. Yeah. Her fucking Dead Hard has her DS has to be up too. Okay. Weird. Over here. And she's literally, yeah, and the gens are getting done while that's going on, by the way. Want to unhook behind me? You should. No? We're gonna bait and unhook. There you go. Chase continues. No. No, that one's a little bit faster. Yeah. I mean, I can punch you, that's fine with me. Think she has DS? Or did she actually escape without DS last time? Let's find out. Okay. Beautiful, we got another down. That is lovely. Thanks, Kate. I appreciate that shit very much. Let's go back to the guy's gen. That's a case being opened right behind us. Okay. That worked out beautifully, by the way. We have a 3-gen over here, by the way. It's exactly what we wanted to have happen, just happened. Alright, well, we'll wait. Oh, that is beautiful. That's exactly what we want to... Yes, please. Give her some head nods, too. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Killer Mercy right there. I guess they're going to try and both pound the same gen. I don't think there's anyone over here. Back. It's a case Dwight's not over here. Wait for her to die now. They're going to finish another gen, but that's fine. Because we still have a 3-gen. And 2 people left after this, so. Just do gens is not the answer here, by the way. Zombie Chan's looking like he's going to do some fun. Check just to make sure. No stealth. Okay. And we got a chase already. Nope. Nope. Gonna go long window. Nope, can't. Let's check gens now. Zombie look confused. Full shack. Yeah. I don't think he's chasing anyone. I think this... No, he is. Okay. Okay, and another guy just got zombied. After unbreaking. Okay. Holy shit. He just ran into a zombie. Let's go over here. Good. Wait for 4% in deliverance. Okay. And I believe this zombie has Dwight's number. They're broken though. Go comp corner. RNG for hatch now. Offering. Not so RNG for hatch. Hey, buddy. He's waiting for me. What a nice guy. Starter. Good. Oh, hey, look, it's right over here too. Good. Alrighty. We have BT DH secondary meta. We're gonna live forever. Unbreakables. Weird. Not a whole lot of anything going on here. Well, that'll happen. 3 heals. Bronze chaser. I don't. Could you just like literally throw a game and chase people? I mean, you could just go straight for hooks, right? And probably get iridescent chaser and just completely fail as a killer. Let's put on our aggro zombies again. Yeah, they really wanted to help her. But as with most games where they literally just throw everything they have at saving one person, the gen time really suffers while doing so, and that's generally a good thing. So, like, even though the chase took fucking forever to down her, except for the one where they weren't guarding her on the second time, gens suffered a lot because of it. Not even that much. They got like 2 gens done very fast. But after we killed that other Kate, they just kind of stopped, actually. So I don't know. Sure. I mean, the 2 are they aren't always hand in hand. Assumingly, you aren't going to get more chases if your chases are too long, right? Game will end. Mm-hmm. Sure. I mean, we're spinning the wheel right now. Sure. I'm not really going out of my way to attempt to get a chaser medal either. Parker's Yard. Okay, bye. Let's go after your friends. Can't reach that. Just leave. Gotta check. Yep. Eh. Bro? No. Dead hard. No dead hard. That's not anywhere close to being finished. Might be a flashlight in front left. There's not. I should go right here. Between the two. One of our zombies is already broken. Right out of the gates. Good. Pretty fast gen. When we were over there, there was no progress on it, and there's two people there. We'll tap. Looks like our zombie's broken again immediately. It's actually not broken. Hey, Sue. Looked like he's staring at a wall. Try and lock me out. Yep. Oh. Oh. Hi. Just a vault. Nope. Your turn, my dude. He's very fast. Yeah, he's definitely too fast. That guy's cheating. That's the Dwight. I don't actually... Why did my whip not go off? Let's try this again. There we go. Dwight is definitely cheating. DS now. No DS, but we have a nice gen literally right over here. Okay. And Leon is a hook stave. Actually, no, Claudette is a hook stave. Weaver, no, our zombie's working. Good. Heals. They're just doing gens right now. We're gonna wait to finish her off. In case someone shows up randomly. There we go. Way too long. Good. And pre-drop. I should have whipped her. That's a shame. She should have actually went for a zombie just now. I don't know why she didn't. Definitely whip her. We'll see. 99 gen? Goliath? No Goliath. No. Okay. Alright. Gonna go tap the gen. Oh my god, there's a guy on it. Yeah, we're gonna go back for a pickup then. He popped the gen anyways, so. Okay. Where are our hooks? Oh, the hook's fuckered. No. Well, that really sucks. Good for us, guys. That's unfortunate. Thanks, BHVR, for that wonderful hook that's pointing at the edge of the map and which is basically worthless. I very much appreciate that. Good job, BHVR. We're gonna bait and unhook. Back in the same spot. We're regressing. Gonna wait for phase 2. And they popped overcharge. Phase 2's up. We're tapping back. My guess is the other guy in the gen's going for unhook right now. There he is. I missed the overcharge check. There he goes. Zombie's broken again. Good. We'll close in for final countdown. Yep, there's a guy coming for save at the last second. And dead. Bro. That was a very delayed idea. Good. I decide when to whip. Depends on whether or not I can make it or not. There's a lot of things that factor into it. If it's a punch, I'll... Whoop. Exponential possible. Let's get rid of that. And the other guy's right over here. Depends if I'm trying to control an area. Depends if I want to give them a speed boost. Depends if they're infected. They just leave. He just W keyed. Depends on how many stacks of STVFL I have. Okay. On. Okay. It's already gone. We were here earlier. Depends if I'm baiting out a dead hard too. If you whip, they have much higher probability of dead harding it than if you get up close and you just do a short swing, which is just a tap on the mouse one. It's a good question though. I think it's different for every nemesis. There's nemesis that are like, no, I don't do anything except whip. That's a terrible idea. Because survivors will definitely try to manipulate that. If a survivor gets too cheeky and they start giving you like easy mouse ones, you definitely should take them. And it'll kind of suck because if it's your first chase, you might not get phase 2 whip, which really matters. And you'll get it down before getting phase 2 whip. But other times it also puts pressure onto them not to do stupid shit when you punch them. If they're down to health state, they won't do as stupid shit. So there should be 2 ways for the mini KD. I disagree because then it's not a KD anymore, it's just a hill. They could do 4 ways up. But it shouldn't point towards the edge of the map. They can prevent that from happening. I'm pretty sure they used to prevent it from happening and then they changed it. We have RNG for hatch guys. We may. My bird. Yeah. If they aren't infected. If they are infected, it only takes 2. Just like a normal attack. But if they aren't infected, you have to infect them. And the infection gives them a speed boost. So. RNG for hatch, guys. Oh my god, we found it. I'm avoiding closing it because of adrenaline play, and we have no idea where he is. We could check gates, and if we have gate handles in line of sight, we could close it. I think they're pretty far away from each other. We could actually close handles. Doesn't matter anymore though. Bing. We can close the gate. Or close the hatch and then play adrenaline. Be fine. Good coordination. We do have an exponential. We have BT, DS. BT, secondary meta. Boons. Lots of boons. Lots of boons. And 2 exponentials. You gotta be careful of those guys, especially if it seems like they're going over to a boon to go down. There's a probability that it's actually an exponential totem, and you have to get rid of it. So, watch out for your expos, guys. Watch out for your expos and get you in trouble. Even though it's not run all the time, and booners are uncommon, it is a very good perk if it gets value. But if it doesn't get value, of course it sucks. But yeah, anyways, there's a certain number of cases per trial. Depending on the number of times you whip someone, they can uninfect themselves by going to a case, picking up a vial, and injecting it. However, if you don't infect them, the vial does nothing. So sometimes you'll see them running around with a syringe. It doesn't do anything if they never get infected in the first place, or if they don't have time to use it because they're in a chase, which is also why it won't infect everyone. There's some nemesises that infect everyone. It's basically giving a bunch of people a bunch of speed boosts to literally do nothing, and just whittle away at the amount of cases in the trial. Best way to play the cases is just not play that game at all. limited number of infections, and still going for whips, obviously. Whipping is also very important on windows, unless you can't make it. If it's a weird angle, sometimes I'll go for a punch instead of a whip. There's a lot of nuances to that one. Like, I have a lot of reasons I'll go for a punch and a lot of reasons I'll go for a whip. Look, rank 3 whip is very deceptive when you get comfortable with just the tip. If you do the tip of the rank 3 whip, it is very deceptive. Survivors will not think you won't be able to whip them from the distance you can, and it's a pretty easy down or hit. But I don't normally go for rank 3s, so phase 3 whips. Check real quick. Streams roughly once a month. Okay. Here, but probably means that this is a sweater lobby. Yeah, there's a lot going on there. It's not as simple as just whip all the time. There's a lot going on. It's not like Huntress or anything. Which is one of the reasons I play Nemesis so much. It might not seem that way, but Nemesis has a lot of nuances, and he's not like Blight in terms of like a skill ceiling, but you can get good at him. And that's something you need in a killer. I need in a killer to find enjoyable. I whip them just for fun. Well, then there's that too, so... Yeah, something else to consider is you might just be being whipped for fun in Dead by Daylight, obviously. And maybe in real life, too, if you enjoy that sort of thing. Not going to judge, not going to kink shame. Yeah, Resident Evil, I haven't really played Resident Evil games. My old group of friends, I had one friend that was really into RE games, and he just, like, save and hoard everything. Haddonfield! We may have a cheater lobby, guys. This is predisposition to get cheaters more often. We'll see if this map was picked or if it's just random. Good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Very fast W key, we're gonna leave. Then they get on. Gun sound's still broken. That was one of the Fangs. I don't know which Fang that was. Fortunately, I didn't know if that's the Obsession or if that is other Fang. Like that, for instance, would have been very difficult to whip, which is probably why he was doing it. Ooh. Push him. He's gonna drop. He should have dropped just now. He doesn't have a dead heart anymore. What he's doing. Turn the flashlight. No, yeah, that's the Fang from earlier. It's the one in the hoodie. Yep. Which may very well be cheating, so. The One that's moonwalking in the open while she knows I'm looking down the alleyway right there. Yeah. But yeah, the RE bosses are a huge pain in the ass. But that's by design. Good job. Give him a little tentacle. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you, Adam. So he obviously didn't want to be here. House, maybe? There's another guy I haven't seen. Need to whip you. W key, guys. Thus begins our W keys. Long window W keys. Pretty fucking fantastic, isn't it? Yep. You just gotta keep doing them till they close. Because, of course, you do. Oh, that was with the tippity tip on the angle. That was beautiful, guys, if I do say so myself. That is lovely. Oh, that was an absolute beaut of a shot right there. And this guy has the perk that lets him run faster. Cool. And somehow they finished the gen way at the end of the alley already. Good for them. Yeah, I was like on the shoulder blade or something. Once again, I'm pretty sure that Feng is cheating. Like, we just caught her. I just saw her like running at the beginning of the match, and very certain she's cheating. The bunny hood one. This one. I don't actually care. No. No. She's trying to push me outside. There we go. Hey, buddy. So this one isn't. I don't know which one is which. Mm-hmm. Sure, the Fang and the hoodie is cheating. Phase 2. There we go. Good. No. Phase 2. Want to go for it? No. Okay. Not sure exactly what you're doing here. He's gonna go back to the center cars. Bye. Nice doing business with you. Good for her to die, or him to die. Third Fang down, by the way. That is our TTV friend that doesn't stream except once a month. Good. Hi. Let's check gens. Nothing. Looks like the other guy is in the house. If we'll make this, we made it. Probably gonna get forced into a chase with the bunny hood Fang. Yeah. Okay, other guy's probably in the building we just came out of, hiding in a corner. And this is gonna take a while, but that's just the way it is. Long head start, he's just gonna do long window loops, more than likely. Yep. Okay. Hey look guys, we lost Bloodlust even though I'm in a chase with him. Isn't it amazing? Dead hard. Is there a window on the side here? There isn't. Yep, just do it again. This is what you do when you're cheating, guys. You just do long window loops over and over and over again. This is why I don't want to chase her. Just takes fucking forever. I'd say this is like a 106% speed hack. It's not super fast, but it's still very fast. Another guy is probably on the gen. In the house. He might have even 99'd it and left. Depends on how they're doing things here. Go back and check it. Actually sounds like it regressed pretty far. Might still be regressing. Yes, it is. Let's check basement. Progress, I don't know if this is from earlier in the match. Hey guys, I found her. Hey guys, look, we found her. Don't most Resident Evil games have locked cameras? For some reason, she didn't just go tap the gen that I went to. Instead, she went to a completely different gen for some strange reason. Uh-huh. I'll wait for 4% in deliverance. And we could go see if we can find the Fang. That one guy had the on-ground crawl perk. Some people are already changing up perks as I mentioned before for the update. So top corner. I think she might be upstairs in the house. That's probably where I'd go. And RNG for Hatch. And if we were really sweaty, we would have just bled out the third for the fourth. Okay. That's not good. There she is. Well, she doesn't know where the hatch is either. Good for her. But she has a flip-flop. We're fine. Might still be fine even with the flip-flop. Yeah. That's like prior to like Dark Souls games. Like hardness being a Dark Souls thing, like RE games are pretty hard. At least from what my friend showed me. Yeah, I think the hatch must be back here in the corner in the park. Weird. Good. GG, guys. We have DH. Here's a flip-flop power struggle. On him, though. BT, DH, secondary meta, adrenaline, built to last with the flashlight. I always tunnel and camp. Thanks for noticing. There's a flip-flop power struggle. Unbreakable. And irons. One of the guys had a crawl perk. Where is that? Wait, what? The first guy we downed had the crawl perk. No. There it is. It was actually the second most points. That was the Dwight, wasn't it? Yeah. Second most points was the Dwight. No heals in the entire match. I don't know. I don't know. They're just doing long window loops, guys, but pretty sure they were too fast. But it didn't seem that fast. Like, when we go against speed hackers, they're like going 107, guys, and they do long window loops. We have to run it until it closes, and that takes 3 trips. That was only, what, a trip and a half for us to catch up before we got a hit. So maybe not. Earlier, it definitely looked like he was cheating, though, but later on, not so much. Yeah, like, we've run those long window loops, and we have to wait for them to close, and that's pretty insane. That wasn't, and it wasn't even that bad. Yep, next game. And I thought all the RE games had lock cameras. They changed it. Yeah, I remember them running through hallways, and the hallways just constantly changing directions, and they use it to set up their monster closet bullshit. Hey, look, the zombie just came out of your line of sight. Oh, you can't see him. Oh, no. Got a low rank. Ooh, a 3D camera. Oh my god. Pretty sure this is a 4-man. We'll see. Got luck. I don't know what the survivors are, don't know what the survivors are saving their flans for, but I hope they eventually spend them when I need them the most. Yeah, the camera. Hey, look, this is a hallway looking like this. It's a long hallway with an angle here, an L shape. And then you run down the hallway towards the camera, and then the zombie comes out from beneath the camera. Yeah. Yep. Definitely not for the faint of heart. I remember seeing some of that, and I remember how bullshit some of those sequences were. And then, like, my friend would always save... Like, his thing was to save as much ammo as possible. And then he would reload anytime he spent too much ammo. One of those things, yeah. Literally just reloaded when he spent too many bullets. Not even joking, and he'd always go for headshots with a pistol. So then he could use, like, the chain gun and the fucking missile launcher on the end boss and just blow him up in, like, 2 seconds. Like, that was his thing. Pretty funny. Everyone has a thing, right? Good. Got ski bags. I think ski bags was paying attention. It looks like this guy just took over chase. Go for her. She can't make that. There's 2. Okay. Beautiful. This is, by the way, why you don't need Marvin's blood. Drop. She should have dropped just now. Vault. Double back, probably. Yep. Hey, buddy. Probably gonna go and then drop the pallet. Drop the pallet. She must have dead hard. Auto dead hard, very possible. That was very likely an auto dead hard we just saw. Where I baited that super long and then she still got it off in time. I'm gonna go over here by this Dwight. Hey, Dwight. Nope, Dwight left. Okay, no Dwight. Alright. moved. We should do that. Yep. Tapping back. Pretty sure the guy's still there, but that's... She's killing herself. Okay. Alright, I can handle that. What a nice girl. What a nice girl. Oh, that's a save. That is a save. What a good guy. Intentional? Probably DS, we'll see. Save me right now, or I'm gonna 4%. Just save me. God damn it, Dwight, get over here. Save me. Save me. Save my life. Oh, buddy. Fault? God damn it, Dwight. Why didn't you save me sooner? It's all your fault. What the fuck? You didn't actually go back in. The fuck is this shit? Why would you do this? Drop. He just dead-hearted my whip. Pretty sure. Because I hit him, it sounded off, and then he still dodged it. Okay. Just double up back. We might have to W key this guy. No. No. He doesn't have a dead... I'm very certain he dead-hearted my whip earlier. Doesn't really matter, though. Airlock gen right next to us. Doesn't really matter. And the reason for that is because we had a phase 2 whip already. So I don't care about whip states anymore. Yeah, so when you whip them, they get a speed boost. That's what I was talking about. You have to be careful when you whip them, because they can gain more ground. This guy, I didn't even affect him. And for some reason, he thought he wanted to dodge my whip. I don't know why. He really overvalued dodging my whip. Sprint burst. Get rid of this thing. 14 seconds. He really wanted to dodge my whip. I don't know why. Like, survivors don't always make sense. They just think whip bad, virus bad. Back. The other guy. We know where both of them are. We had a double back already. Hattie's gonna get to the hook. Goes, it's a Fang, not a Hattie. She possibly could have unhooked him. And wait for phase 2. Arena. Hey, buddy. Fang should be back. Yeah. Got a lovely ping pong going on here. Beautiful. Applying pressure without applying pressure. And we'll probably go for the double fake. We'll see. We're gonna see Fang jump in here. Yep. There you go. Hey, buddy. Not sure what that was. DS now. Should be picking up Fang right now. Yep. Nope, he's dead. Bye-bye! Bye-bye, Dwight. Bye-bye. Yeah, so it does a couple things. It infects them, it turns their profile blue. It infects them, and that allows you to do damage to them. But it also causes them to sprint burst. So giving them basically infections out of nowhere? Oh my god, zombies having a seizure. Giving them infections when you don't capitalize on the infections is a waste of not only your time, but also gives the survivors a benefit. Which is why you shouldn't do it. Unless you, like, you're gonna capitalize on it. You're gonna commit to it, you're gonna gain value from it. Just running around whipping stuff is a huge waste of time. And we know there's a guy over there, but we're gonna go tap this gen. I don't know if she kept running or if she's still over here. She might be in a locker. Just creeping around, probably giggling right now. Check to see if the gen's tapped and we're gonna leave. It's not. The other guys find the boon totem, which probably is in the same spot. We'll see. There's a guy at Kill Shack. But yeah, that's also why you don't want to give infections. When I was talking about speed boost, you give them a hit. The green add-on, if you see me use my shit build, the green add-on, when you first whip them and they sprint off, the green add-on reduces the amount of time they get from their sprint burst from the whip. Yeah. Which one guy said was shit, but I mean, if you infect everyone, sure, it's not really that bad. We had the guy, a couple, like, maybe like a week ago that was like lecturing me on how to play Nemesis. Oh, she just kept going. Love erratic scratch marks so much. Hey, buddy. Yep. She seems fast. She fucked up. A lot of distance on that drop. May have a cheater. She fucked up too. We should have had time to catch up to her. We didn't. If she has a speed hack, it's not super fast. We know the other guy's on the bin over here. My guess is the totem's over there. And we know where the Fang is in front of us. Good job, zombie. Based. Did hard. We're gonna go over towards the totem. We gotta get rid of that in case it's exponential. So we're gonna go towards totem location, which is over here on the side. And there, I believe it was earlier. Yeah. We have 4% deliverance behind us. We'll find out. Not here. Where it is, guys. It might be over there in the corner where she finished the gen. Okay. Oh, it must be over closer to the gen. Probably not exponential. The guy would have got up already. Down here over on this side of the map. Hey, buddy. This is a comp corner? This is where we killed the guy earlier, isn't it? It is. Unless she has flip-flop, we still gotta kill, though. We'll see. And got her. Okay. Bye, Zarina. Good. Here it is. G'ers. Oh my god, all the G's because we won. It's so much more fun winning, isn't it, guys? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because people don't try to shit on... It's not, you know... I've mentioned this before, guys. Hang on. I've mentioned this before, guys. What is not fun about losing isn't the losing. It is when the winners shit-talk you. That is, I will say without a doubt, with any game, if you lose, it's not really that big of a deal. It's a problem when the other team just, like, degrades and shit-talks you like you're a piece of trash. That is actually what makes losing unfun. It's not the fact that you lost. You know, it sucks, right? But most people are like, whatever, they move on with the game, right? But it's when people go out of their way to absolutely trash-talk you, that's when the game becomes completely unfun. Like, losing becomes completely unfun. It's very hard to win when the other team is trash talking you. Yeah, isn't it? It makes complete sense. I've mentioned this before. Maybe I should post it to Twitter before like another streamer just copy pastes my fucking shit like normal. But it's not losing. Losing itself is, you lose all the time in school, right? If you're learning in school, you're going through college, you lose all the fucking time. That's part of the learning process, right? You just lose all the fucking time. I know it sounds crazy, but part of learning is losing, right? You just don't have the answers all the time, so you lose on tests. You lose, you fail. But it's not really an issue because you will try to win. But imagine if the teacher shit-talk you while you're losing. Imagine if the teacher's like, haha, you're so fucking stupid, you're so bad. You know how hard it would be to fucking win or do well in education if the teachers just shit-talk you all the time? Or if your class, I mean, maybe that happens because there is bullying, right? But maybe your classmates just shit-talk you how you're so stupid. Yeah, you know how hard it is to do good in educational environment in that case? Yeah. No, it's you can scroll down. It's on the page. It's in the links below the video. I have a Twitter. I have almost no followers, but I have a Twitter. I started my Twitter after my stream grew and crashed, is basically what happened, because I grew a lot, and I grew a little bit in PlanSide 2, that's when I got partnered. I grew a lot more in H1Z1, and I grew even more during Titanfall. And then I dwindled during H1Z1, and then I dwindled, and then I got to like under 100 when I was playing Overwatch, and dwindle after that point. And I made my Twitter account and started being active on it during Overwatch, so... Yeah, unfortunately, I missed the boat on that, just like I don't have a Discord. I remember playing PlanSide 2 and people wanted me to have a Discord, and I was like, why the fuck would I want to babysit? Like, all the fucking time. And all I do is post my, like, start times on there. People want that. Yeah. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna tweet that right away. Raul's probably gonna try and tweet it before me. I gotta tweet it first in order for it to trend. Is there even a game tag? I'm gonna take this esports too. I don't use Discord. I have Discords for work. I don't use Discord for... Well, I mean, I kind of use it privately, but I don't use Discord for streaming. I have multiple Discords. Thank you. I appreciate it. I post my stream starts. I post random thoughts. I honestly thought you were already on my Twitter, and you're just one of the guys that just... I have a guy I don't think that even watches my channel that just randomly... randomly likes and retweets stuff that I say, because I do say some fantastic stuff. One of the reasons that I'll actually tweet on Twitter is because I used to find that people would actually copy my ideas, and then I'd find them in other people's streams, and then of course you lose. You can say I said this way back when, like I just did, right? But unless it's on Twitter or it's on somewhere in a concrete form, I can say whatever the fuck I want, but I have no proof of it, right? So I've learned over the years to just tweet stuff, that ideas that I have or things that I've talked about on stream, because it solidifies it, and I can go back and point it to it when someone else either copies what I'm doing, or, you know, like, not prestige, posterity, for posterity. Like a life quote right there. You know, it's not losing that's unfun. I would say the majority of people don't really care if they lose, as they just move on. And they're like, whatever. What makes losing unfun is when the other side trash talks you and degrades you. That ruins all fun. Losing is a normal part of life. It's a natural part of academia. You lose all the time when you answer questions wrong on a test. But imagine if your teachers trash talked you when you're wrong, or your classmates said you're a moron. This makes doing well that much harder. There we go. Finding motivation. That's a life quote right there. Yeah, I don't have a server. I'm pretty sure I have a fan server somewhere, by the way. I have a hate server, and I also, at one point, I had a fan that made a server for me, which I never publicly acknowledged because it wasn't my server, and there's no fucking way I'll ever let anyone have control of a Discord server that I am being official with. Fuck that shit. There's no way. That's just like asking for like a power control issue later on in life. Holy fuck. Like BHVR, like if you're not in control of your Reddit, I would never publicly acknowledge a Reddit that I don't have full control of if I'm a game developer. Like BHVR doesn't even have control of their Reddit. They have like mods. Yeah, it is. It's 100% true. Thanks, Raul, for the tweet. What? Oh my god, do you tweet it? Did you tweet it? No! No, fuck you. I'm gonna look now. I'm gonna look. You better not. I'm looking. Okay. He didn't. His posts on Twitter have more likes than my posts on Twitter, and he has, like, none of my followers. That's hilarious. Good for you, though. If you have that level of engagement. So it is incredibly difficult. You can get people to follow you on Twitter. It is incredibly difficult for people to like or retweet stuff that you say or even comment on it. Engagement, just like on Twitch, there's a shitload of lurkers. Engagement on Twitter is very low. And it takes a special kind of tweet to get someone to basically publicly acknowledge. Because then their friends see it, right? Everyone's always worried online about their appearances and about who knows what, right? It's just like half like the shit people do, and as such, it really limits their ability to socialize. I've learned to just not give a shit. It's kind of the way it works, and I just post on everything now. It's tough, like when I see a friend post on a Twitter post that I really disagree with, that I don't post on it too, because I see it because of their feed. But I know if I do that, they'll know that basically the only reason I saw that article is because it's because it popped up like some fourth wave feminist shit. Like, just where they're just, like, super misandrous and just, like, hating on guys. And then you see people agree with that stuff, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ. Do you know there's a word for hating guys? It's called misandry. Most people know about misogyny, which is hating women. But there is a word for hating men, and that's misandry. I know it's like, oh my god, that's so common. Yeah, almost no one knows what the word is for hating men. Everyone knows about misogyny, but almost no one knows about misandry. Unfortunately. Yeah. And you can definitely hate on a majority or group in power. Who's misandry? Is that like a Letterkenny reference? Who is the chick in Letterkenny? What's his name always talks about? Miss Patrick? Like, one of the Letterkenny, by the way, is a gem. It rides the line between being politically incorrect and being too politically correct. It goes right down the center, where sometimes they'll lean left and sometimes they'll lean right. And that's one of the benefits of not being in the U.S., by the way. It's a Canadian show, right? They don't go either direction. And sometimes they'll go left and sometimes they'll go right. But one of the characters has... What is she called? It's the big guy. It's like a community class or something he takes, like, for social justice issues, and he references his teacher all the time that says a certain thing, and then they discuss it on the show. Like, he represents, like, kind of like the left-leaning ideal of, like, being politically correct, which is sometimes not always correct, or sometimes not, incorrect. But, yeah, that's one of the reasons Letterkenny is a gem, where you can ride that line between being politically incorrect and being politically correct, which they can't even do anymore in the U.S. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons I really enjoy that show. It has a little bit of humor for everyone. I know we're sitting here on the end screen, guys, but kind of a segue here. Like, Letterkenny has slapstick humor, it has clever monologue, it has witty commentary, it has, like, over the top. There's like certain kinds of humor. It has every kind of humor in it, which is very rare. And it has a little bit of everything in it. And of course, they just like, they have like the redneck thing going on too. And then they throw in a healthy dose of like fan service too on top of it, and just, it's actually pretty good. It's really good. I'm very impressed with Letterkenny, and I hope that the U.S. virus doesn't like go up there and just take over media, which it probably will. That's like inevitable. But Yeah, there's some things in the U.S. just don't copyright now. We have to wait to iron them out before people should just balls deep on them. Perks, guys. DH, BT, let's get on the screen here. DS, DH. DH, secondary meta. We have Prove Thyself. Boons. There's our booner. It wasn't exponential. Unbreakable with a Soul Guard. Adrenalines. That's it. Some colorful items there, too. I'm gonna retweet his. I've mentioned this before, guys. I've mentioned this before. It is not who says something first. It is who has the most people watching when they say it. There's a lot of things I've done on my stream which were first or very close, because obviously I can't cover all of Twitch. We're either first on Twitch or were things that just no one else did at the time. One of the very first people to do it on time. Would you believe there's a time where no one covered patch notes on Twitch? Yeah. There was a time at which no one covered patch notes. This is back in PlanetSide 2 days. There was a time at which no one covered patch notes on Twitch TV, and I was literally one of the first people, if not the first person, to cover patch notes live on Twitch TV. I know that sounds ridiculous, right? Like, everyone covers patch notes now, right? But I was one of the first people, if not the first person to do it on Twitch. And of course, it caught on right away. I was one of the first people, if not the first person, to look at Steam charts. People didn't even know it fucking existed. They didn't know about the Steam hardware survey. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah, it's technical stuff that I brought in. Yeah, but of course, everyone looks at it now, but kind of sad. I know I gotta toot my own horn. No one's gonna ever toot my horn. I'm not gonna get those years back. No one, you guys weren't around for that shit. And I know it sounds commonplace nowadays, but that was 8 years ago. Yeah, that was 8 years ago, and one of the first people on Twitch to do it. I've been around here a long time, guys. I'm older than time itself. And I forgot to cover the screen because I'm busy yakking. You gotta toot your own horn, guys. No one's gonna toot your horn for you, especially in streaming. Maybe eventually someone will toot horns for me, right? Like when I get my cult following and start my sex cult, you know, or my Discord server. You know, maybe I'll eventually get my horn tutors, but that's pretty rare. Same game. Also, it is very sweaty. Like, you can understand it based on my technical background, right? Like, I talk about game development all the fucking time. I talk about hardware all the time. That's part of my podcast. Yeah. It's just natural. I always look to patch notes because it affects your game, and that's something I find really cool. But that 8 years ago, like, there's kids that are just barely approaching their, like, late 20s now on Twitch, like big streamers, or barely entering their 30s. 8 years ago is like when they're barely turning 20, so you can kind of imagine, or entering their 20s. You can kind of imagine, like, what you're thinking about when you're, like, 20 years old or 18. I'm pretty sure this is a format. God, it's fucking sweaty as shit right now. Yeah. Anyways, guys, we've had a really weird night tonight. I'm not against kind of just, like, random shit happening. I have a lot of haters tonight. We had some good conversations. I had fucking just, like, shit happening, and it started late. I had a day all planned out, guys, and my day just went to shit. Like, just had to deal with, like, fucking haterade all day. Yeah. Obnoxious stalker shit. Pretty sure this is a 4-man, guys, so this is probably going to be very... and possibly cheating, just based on some of these names here. We'll see, though. Probably going to get Ormond. I'm just going to call that. Yeah, just a fucking weird day. I'm going, as I mentioned, guys, just to reiterate, I will be gone camping this weekend. Tomorrow night, so Friday night, Saturday night, and possibly Sunday night, I will be out camping. And I go camping a couple times per year, and that's just the way it is because I like some time off. This is one of those times where I actually schedule and tell you guys before I ever do it. McMillian Estate. But it does happen. It's like they knew I put on flan, and they had to put flans on too. Yeah. I don't know, like, I can only say so much. That's why I said before I have to tweet stuff, right? I can only say so much about stuff before, you know, people just think you're crazy. You have to make highlights, which is why I do that. Like, the kind of gameplay that you see on my channel that's now happening on other people's channels, you can roll back the clock on the highlights, and I was doing that a year ago. Not as well, but I was doing that a year ago. A year ago, we were still doing Degenerate Hour and Kill Dungeons, so we have some lovely, I call them blood flowers, or blood trees, which is where we get all 4 people on hooks at the same time. That's beautiful. That is fucking beautiful. And it made highlights basically out of almost every one of those. I think, no, not all of them, but a lot of them. Suffocation pit. What do you do while camping? It's camping. You eat, drink, and be merry. You sit around a campfire. You jerk off if you have a girlfriend. No. Just maybe boating. I do want to break that door, which I think we're gonna do right away. These guys look squirrely as fuck, so get rid of this thing. This is a major cuck. I'm not big into hiking. My brother's into hiking. That's weird. Pretty sure the Fang went over to that gen. Yep. Seems fast. She is definitely fast. I don't know if I want to go into this chase. She might just drop. Nope. Yeah. It's gonna be a long window loop. Yeah. Luckily we got Zombie Chan here. Nope, that's gone. Yeah. I think they're all across the map. And she's definitely fast. Dead hard? That should have hit her. I don't know how that missed. Who's left? There she is. I don't know how we missed both of the players at the same time. Yep, nope. Yeah. She can't get around my side. Alright. Let's see. Is that Katie here? You have to have a closer... It is Katie. I don't really want Katie, though. Gonna bait it and unhook behind us. Okay. Yes, going for rescue behind us. Yes, sir. Left. Okay. Phase 2. Go back for phase 2. On the hook, that is. Just fucking move my character. I just got stuck in a hit animation with her. Yeah, she's cheating. So this guy's 100% cheating on the ground. Go back for the guy on the ground. We're gonna hook her. This guy's 100% cheating. That's a leg toggle right there. Yeah. This is our friend here, Alandi. That's a leg switch, guys, if you're curious about what that is. Dead hard. Auto dead hard. They're definitely cheating. That's definitely an auto dead hard. That is 150% auto dead hard on the Fang. Who is Lips? DS. Actually, we don't know who the second one is. Painter is cheating. Yeah, that was 100% auto dead hard. And he's fast on top of it, as I pointed out before. He's probably going to speed hack now, even more because he's getting frustrated. Push him back. I'll push him up back again. Yeah, this guy's cheating now. This is like a 106, I'd say. You're gonna have to get in front of me, my dude. Oh, we're probably gonna take a flashlight here on the right. We'll see. Oh. Yeah. Get the fuck out of here. So that was an auto dead hard on the other Fang. Yeah, this is a cheat lobby, guys, just straight up. So that was an auto dead hard on the other Fang. Good stuff. Good fucking shit. Fucking shit. No, you're not in position either. Fuck off, bitch. Okay. Yeah, that was 100% auto dead hard. No, these guys aren't very good, but another auto dead hard. Hey, buddy. No. She's very fast, too. She's not very good, but incredibly fast right now. We might get picked behind us. We'll wait and see. This is the guy with the leg switch. Yeah, see, it's not the same with her. Your turn. Now let's get another DC. Don't want to the zombies, my dude. Yeah, what the fuck are you gonna do here? DS now? We could have waited too. This is a fucking straight up cheat lobby, guys. Not very good either. Bully squad cheat lobby. Just fucking toggle on and start flying so we can see your true colors. Dead hard for me? Yep. Right around that corner. Beautiful. Fucking beautiful, guys. That's a beaut. She's inside over there. Yeah, that's 100% a cheat lobby. Well, we had 2 auto dead hards, a leg switch. Yeah, good shit. If I want to be sweaty, I'd bleed her out too. And not risk a hook, because she can 4% deliverance. So. Jesus Christ. Oh, no, she can't. She's on her second hook. That is fucking ridiculous, guys. Yeah. Can't wait to, I would say can't wait to see what sort of endgame chat we get, but they all literally just dipped, so it's not going to be as exciting as it could be. 99 gen. 95. Oh, that was wonderful, though. That's a cheat lobby, guys. I thought it was sus, and then it got worse. Yeah. Good fucking shit. Alright, now we gotta go back through. A Lottie, which is lewd. This could be a console with a leg switch. You can leg switch on consoles. It's easier on PC, but it's one of the few things you can actually do to cheat on console without doing like being ridiculously tech savvy to cheat. That's a leg switch. It's not Painter, it's Peltner. This guy has an auto dead hard. I guess it's baited out DHs pretty well. Then the other Fang. That was the guy we know had a speed hack because we chased him the entire match. Lips. Is there anything else? I don't know if people understand what a short swing is. Tap swung. Yeah, those were very baited out. They're 100% running auto dead hards. The other guy, that was the guy that just DC'd. I think that guy was normal. That's the Nia. She was the one that we grabbed off the hook, wasn't it? So we have BTDS, DSDH, DSDH, BTDSDH. There's the Trinity. Secondary meta, Prove Thyself, Unbreakables, Irons, Unbreakables, and they're also running a Hemo. Good add-ons. Mr. Flashlight, those guys weren't very good, but definitely sus as fuck. Like, those guys, in order to hit that absolutely perfect... So, the best way you can deal with an auto-dead hard, guys, is you have to get up close to them. If you think they're sus, you have to get up right up next to them, and then tap the mouse one. You have to be sure you're right next to them. Bait it out, which means you have to sit next to him for a prolonged period of time, so it's not like you just go up to him. You up next to him, and you bait it for a prolonged period of time, and you tap as fast as possible on your mouse one, which does the absolute shortest swing, which has the shortest swing time, and there's no way that you can actually hit that if you're a normal person. If there's leg involved, you might be able to hit them regardless of them dead harding, but if there isn't leg involved, they'll probably dead hard anyways, which is what I did there with both those guys. The other one was when the guy was on my shoulder and still managed to dodge that exactly when I tapped the button. It wasn't as baited out as the one by the rock with the Fang in the blonde wig. That was very, very baited out and still managed to tap that. Yeah, still managed to dead hard it. That was definitely that was a cheat lobby. The first guy was sus because he was moving fast, but I thought we could catch up to him, which we did. But then it got even more sus from there, and that guy sped up later on in the match. Let's make some highlights here real quick, guys. I think we got 2. Hey, Sanjo, how's your evening going? I hope it's lovely, like you, because you're beautiful. Yeah, everyone likes being told they're beautiful. Even if I swear at Zombie all the time, Zombie's beautiful too. That's tough to say. You know, you guys know what zombies look like, so yeah. Here's your birthday. Congrats. Congratulations. I hope it's wonderful. I hope you stay safe if you're partaking of the alkies. Let's see. Which one was this? As I mentioned, I'm gonna kind of ending early here because I want to go get some din-dins because I'm not making stuff before camping. I didn't when we play. Really fucking weird night. I hope your night's going good. Come on, guys. Oh, this is the Legion. Oh, this is the 5-down Legion. Cam off for first game. Gas heaven. Lot, guys. Break your tuck doors. Yeah, not done just yet. Yeah. Oh, you do you. You come around on occasion. I appreciate you guys being patrons. Subbing when you can, and if you can't, that's perfectly fine too. Just keeping things live here, having people talking is wonderful. I haven't seen anything for... People always lurk, but having people that talk is important too. This is beautiful. You know, I can only count 2 times where I've gotten a 5-man down with Legion, and this is the second one. You guys weren't here for this. This is my first game tonight. And this is a very, very rare Legion 5-man down. I had to check. Oh, that is beautiful. That is a very, very rare happenstance right there, guys. All 4 of them get on the same gen. We're going to go in front. That is incredibly rare. I've only done that maybe twice. This guy knows what he's talking about. Eddie. First. They're all here gathered up, and they don't know what I'm doing right now. If you guys didn't know, Legion's Frenzy will eat BT. but you're still in frenzy, so you can catch up to him immediately. So you can eat BT off the hook. I hit 3 of them, see? I've talked to this before, but I've never actually done it. You could eat 3 off the hook, and then you'll eat the guy's BT. She runs, but now we're on our 4th swing. There she is. And we have 5 again. Yeah, there's with BT, there's no other way you can do this off hook. This is only with Legion, and it's pretty fucking rare. We didn't even do anything with my perks this match. These guys are sweaty as fuck, and we just completely shut them down. It's beautiful! DS now? That is lovely. No DS, or she's saving it. Jonah behind me. Nope. It's Jonah. There's Jonah. Hey, buddy. Let's see your dead hard. I heard the... Dead hard from you, Jonah? Okay. It's baited out swing, too. I heard the flashbang going off, and I made sure I was deep enough in where I could actually do that without getting blinded. I don't know. Yeah, it's incredibly rare, which is why you probably didn't even know you can do it. It's incredibly rare, but if you hit 4 hits, the 5th will be a down. It's one of the new upgrades they made to Legion, but it is very rare that you'll ever be able to do that. The only time it's possible is when they're stacking gens like what you just saw here. And all the time is when they came for a hook save. It is very, very rare, and one of the reasons that Legion was never really improved upon much, because you can't get this ever. They just... The moment they see you coming, they always go like this. So it's like literally just like all the, you know, like just random directions. Meg. I'm any real charging. Top corner. Secondary med or a brown med kit. What? He had a white word for a brown med kit. 6 and 3 heals. Cannot highlight. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's pretty rare, though. And by the way, if you ever play Legion, you have to play exactly the build that I have. You can change out Deadlock, but you need to have Enduring. You need to have... what's the other one? You need to have Bamboozle. You need to have the 2 add-ons. You need to have Mixtape, and you also need to have the one that breaks pallets, because the Mixtape resets. If you get hit by a pallet stun, which they'll try and do, it'll reset your power, so then you can vault the pallet and then break it immediately. Bamboozle's to clean up windows, and Enduring's so you can challenge pallets and recover fast enough where you can catch up to them again. You can throw Spirit Fury in there, which I highly suggest, and is technically optional, but if you're going to break a shitload of pallets, which you will with the Legion build, you have to throw Spirit Fury in there, because it gives you a free basically down after, or free hit. Here, I'll just type it out so you, like, what is it? Pallet break, add-on, yellow, Mixtape reset, Enduring, Bamboozle, Spirit Fury, Deadlock optional. There we go. Yeah, it's very, very particular. If you play him any other way, you'll just get shit on. And what you'll eventually run into is people that just stand still. Like, they'll just wait for you to dump pallets. You'll get a speed hacker. You'll eventually run into people at high MMR that'll speed hack. And all they'll do is vault a pallet and wait for you to break it. You have to prorate your power, by the way. So, when you vault a pallet, if you aren't going for a swing, you have to get out of your power because it saves power. So, when you vault the pallet, you cancel your power. You don't hit, because if you hit, they will cancel the power and reset your gauge. You have to cancel the power, not hit them, and then it will prorate the power, so it will only go down the amount that you've used, and it'll go back up, which is important for the next pallet that you go to. Eventually, you'll run into a case where someone will go pallet to pallet to pallet to pallet to pallet, and they'll just vault, wait the pallet, vault, wait the pallet, vault, wait the pallet for you to break it, and they'll always make pallets in time because they're cheating. It's just the way that it works. They'll do it even without windows. They'll just always make them in time. It's some sort of weird cheat, either with just like speeding them up in time to reach loops, or I don't know exactly what it is. Just might be a speed hack. But it's fun. Outside of that, Legion is fun. You have to play at that very specific build, which you can see the add-ons down here. That very specific build, and these add-ons are very rare, so you have to use a white ward usually for it, unless you're lucky. You'll have to use a white ward on it. We have a flan here because we got some flans in Legion, but you'll have to use a white ward for it. It's very rare, and otherwise you'll get bullied as Legion. But it's the only way you can play them at high MMR, and once again, you'll probably run into a speed hacker that'll just you won't be able. You'll still get downs, and you'll probably still get like a 2K, but it'll be painful. And unfortunately, I can't run like NOED here. I probably have to reauthorize. There we go. Authorize tokens. Someone off hook with. I think it's a bit longer for add-ons. Yeah. Like when I see people playing Legion, they never have this build. You need this build. It's a pallet break build. You need to have this build. Always challenge. For the most part, you want to challenge pallets if they try to mind game you, because you'll just get out of it right away. And if they don't, even if they slap you with it, you can just vault it. And if you're lucky, you might get a hit on them on the other side of the pallet. So pallet validation is almost always in favor of survivors now. Someone off hook with 5-banger. I know you could do it, but I've never actually done it. I gotta go check out something real quick. I've never actually downed someone off hook with 5-banger. I know you could do it, but I've never actually done it. I've never actually done it. That's pretty good. Stuff, guys. That's lovely. Okay. Alrighty, guys. We had a weird night tonight, guys. We had a lot of random shit that popped up. That's just the way that it is. Got to deal with stuff when it shows up in life, guys. This is the way it is. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Some things to cover here. This weekend, as I mentioned before, if you're new here or if you're just tuning in, I will be gone Friday night, which is tonight. Friday night, Saturday night, and possibly Sunday night. I will be going camping, and I will be gone all weekend, probably not tweeting or doing anything. I'll take some pictures, basically chilling out, eating food, drinking, being merry, the usual stuff you do when you go camping, maybe going a little bit of boating or whatever. Tweet my OnlyFans. Yeah, you want feet pics? I mean, I could put them on my, Twitter. Yeah, I'll tease you guys with the Twitter pics. You have to sub for the OnlyFans though. That's a secret. Tee hee. You might get a side boob too. Oh yeah, I get the side cleavage, but yeah. So I'm gonna be gone. I might stream Sunday night. It depends on how late I get back. It depends on how I'm feeling. Sometimes you're burnt out after a lot of sun, which happens too. So wait and see. But otherwise, I should have some time off, and I hope you guys have a good weekend though. But if you're new to the stream, you enjoy things, guys, make sure to follow in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening till late night, GMT minus 6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. As I mentioned, I am off for the next 2, possibly 3 days. We'll see how it goes, but possibly a stream on Sunday. Tomorrow, I won't be streaming. So, yeah, we had some good games tonight, though. We had some interesting games. We had some cheater games, too, as you guys saw with this last one. That's just the way it works. But, yeah, I'm out of here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream, as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and weekend. Have a good day, guys.